serves as a pipeline that contaminates produce. So what if these two rival theories may be the same story, just told in different ways? None of this is new, by the way, in the science of disease. I think it's one of the oldest lessons we have in infectious disease. An interesting story: back in 1854, cholera was tearing through the Soho district of London, and the prevailing theory then blamed the bad air. Well, a physician named John Snow didn't buy it. He mapped the deaths house by house in London and watched them cluster around a single public water pump on Broad Street. He couldn't see a germ because they didn't know about that yet, but the pattern was undeniable, so he convinced the officials to remove the pump handle, cut off the water, and the entire cholera outbreak in London collapsed. That single act is considered the birth of modern epidemiology. John Snow proved that disease can ride invisibly in clean-looking water, and if you follow the pattern, you can totally stop it. So now, here we are, a couple hundred years later, watching a scientist map out cases around Lake Erie, and it reminds me of what John Snow did back then to stop that epidemic in London in the 1800s. I think we've also relearned the lesson painfully in our own lifetime. In 1993, the city of Milwaukee had one of the worst waterborne outbreaks in American history from its treated municipal drinking water. A parasite called Cryptosporidium, that's a cousin of the one we're discussing right now, slipped through the filtration system. Estimated 400,000 people got sick, which is more than half the population on that water system, by the way. And thousands were hospitalized, dozens died, and most of them, were people whose immune systems were already fragile. That was treated tap water, so that's how easily a microscopic parasite can defeat the systems that we assume are protecting us. By the way, there is pushback to this theory. The state of Michigan, the officials have still leaned toward produce and are disputing that there's no water sample in this outbreak that's tested positive yet. So I personally think the water theory is a strong and credible hypothesis, but not proven fact. The safe takeaway for you here, though, is if you're living in affected regions this summer, don't swallow lake or pond water. Know that a swimming pool of chlorine won't reliably kill this parasite either. So if you're caring for someone immunocompromised, maybe lean on bottled or filtered water for a while. It'll buy you peace of mind. Also, an interesting part I did not see coming, and I want to handle this carefully here because the internet is running wild with theories. Data centers. Last month in Wyoming, city water officials made a bizarre discovery. A data center affiliated with Meta, one of those enormous warehouses that's full of computers that power artificial intelligence. That data center had flushed its cooling system with water and dumped that water into the city's sewer. And in that water, testing turned up a rare disease or drug-resistant bacterium that officials say they don't even test for normally. The city shut down the data center's discharge immediately and banned the practice for every data center in town. It's very scary, and let me explain what that means in practical terms, because it revealed something bigger. When one of these massive data center facilities first powers up, it fills its cooling pipes with water and then flushes it. Engineers call it fill and flush. So, picture running the tap hard through brand new plumbing to clear it out. That flush water has to go somewhere, and in Cheyenne, it went straight into the municipal system that feeds a plant, which then sprays reclaimed water on parks and green spaces, and turns it into a fine mist that people breathe. Officials worried about exactly that. The caveat here, though, is that the bug found in Wyoming is a bacterium, not this cyclospora parasite behind this outbreak. And to be clear, there's no evidence yet connecting the data center or any data center to the illnesses we're talking about. So, why am I bringing this up at all? Because I think it's a real illustration of the real problem that's going on, under the water theory. We have almost no idea what's going into our shared water systems, and the people supposed to watch this are being outrun. Officials said this isn't something we even normally test for in that data center case. I think across America, data centers are being built at breakneck speed, and they consume staggering amounts of water for cooling, and regulators are totally behind on this. When our capacity to monitor our water that's feeding our people falls behind the things we're putting into it, we're going to get blind spots. And I think blind spots are where outbreaks happen, public health risks hide. That's a real lesson. Not that an AI data center is giving you diarrhea, but that nobody's fully watching the water that we all drink. Share this with anyone who doesn't realize data center facilities have public health risks that people know about. I think this is something worth thinking about. Now, enough with the theories. Let's turn to protecting your family. I covered the core rules in the first two videos, so I'll keep the recap here. Heat is your only weapon. Cook to about 158 degrees, kill this parasite. Washing, chlorine rinses, vinegar, even your freezer, that stuff doesn't reliably kill this parasite. But here's a fresh practical part that almost nobody in the media is saying. The list of foods you can keep eating with confidence. So anything you cook, obviously, is safe. But also anything you peel. If you can peel it, it's essentially safe. Bananas, oranges, avocados, melons. The parasite can cling to the outside, but you're throwing that outside part away. Commercially frozen produce has not yet been linked to a cyclospora case, so keep that in mind. And neither has cooked food. Neither has peeled fruit. So, it's not a small consolation, but you are getting a lot of your, kitchen back. But also, keep in mind there's a technique inside the peeling that matters enormously, and I almost never hear it mentioned. Scrub the rind before you cut. Think about a cantaloupe. If you slice straight through the skin with your knife, and if the parasite is riding on that surface, your blade now is just going to carry it straight from the outside, straight into the sweet flesh that you're about to eat. So then the peel didn't protect you because the knife just defeated it. So, clear rule, wash and scrub the outside of anything like melons, cucumbers, any hard rind. Wash it under running water first, and then cut it. That washing closes a door of risk that many people might not even realize is open. Now, reassurance I want to give most caregivers, because it'll remove a layer of fear. This parasite only affects humans. Only us. It cannot live in a cow, a chicken, a pig, or a fish. So it means two things. First, your meat is not a source of this outbreak. This is a produce and water parasite. So cook your veggies safely for the usual reasons, but you don't need to fear if you eat steak or chicken breast the way that you'd fear a raw salad. And then second, this eases a real worry in homes with pets. Your dog and your cat cannot catch this, and they can't give it to you. So you will not get it from your animals, and they will not get it from, the person, living at home. So in a house that's already stretched thin by anxiety, I think crossing these anxieties off the list can be a genuine relief for people. Now, here's a bunch of other questions flooding my inbox from very curious people among you, and I love these questions, by the way. In the last video, I walked through the science on berberine and researcher Tu Youyou, the Chinese scientist who won the Nobel Prize for studying the herb wormwood. So many of you asked the deeper question, why do ancient cultures reach for herbs against parasites in the first place, and do any of these natural remedies hold up? I think that story deserves its own segment, and I spent a bunch of time researching this. I've covered the antibiotics, that are already working in some of the earlier videos, so this part is purely for the curious. And for those of you who may not be able to take the standard treatment or have allergies and want to understand every possible avenue for treatment. So, also, just so nobody misunderstands, there is no human study yet showing any of these herbs treat cyclospora. But what I'm going to talk about is history and biology. This isn't a prescription, but with that in mind, it's a fascinating story. For thousands of years, traditional Chinese medicine and Indian Ayurveda both built entire categories of treatment around expelling parasites. In Ayurveda, they called the whole class of parasitic illnesses krimi, like Krimi, and the classic remedy was a plant called Vidanga, along with neem, that's a tree so bitter and so central to Indian medicine that it's called the village pharmacy. When facing parasites in China, traditional medicine reached for wormwood, garlic, and areca. Now, why these plants across cultures, that often never spoke to each other? Here's the beautiful part of history. Plants can't run from the insects and worms that eat them. So over millions of years, plants evolved chemical weapons, bitter, pungent, slightly toxic compounds, meant to poison their own parasites. Ancient humans, just through nothing but trial and error and generations of observation, learned to borrow those plant weapons and turn them against the parasites that infect us. They may not have known about the detailed chemistry, but they knew the pattern. And I think there was real folk wisdom doing real science that just without the modern vocabulary that we use. And it brings me to the discovery that several of you have flagged, and it's the most interesting item on my desk this week, turmeric. Some recent research has come out circulating about how turmeric may be an effective weapon against cyclospora-like parasites, so I dug into it. The compound that makes turmeric golden is called curcumin. That's the spice in your curry. The cyclospora parasite has a very close cousin called Eimeria. That's the parasite that causes a similar disease in chickens. And they're such close relatives that scientists literally use Eimeria in the lab as a stand-in for cyclospora, which is nearly impossible to grow otherwise. And in study after study, but in test tubes and in poultry, not in humans, curcumin from turmeric has shown real activity in fighting Eimeria. It damages the parasite's infectious stage in a dish. It infected chickens and improved survival and reduced the parasite spread. So what I find genuinely compelling here is the why. Researchers have proposed a real mechanism here. Curcumin appears to hit the parasite with oxidative stress. Think of that as a chemical rust that overwhelms the parasite's own repair systems. And that makes it harder for the parasite to invade the cells that are lining the gut. It really seems to attack the bug and also shore up the host's defenses at the same time. I think it's a really interesting and plausible biological reason that these effects can show up. But I also have to caveat this heavily that so far this is just animal and test tube data in a cousin parasite, not in the real one that's circulating right now, and not yet proven in a single human being. So it may be a promising mechanism and maybe a reason to run a human trial quickly, but it's not necessarily a reason to swap a proven treatment for a spice jar. So I just think the value here is understanding and appreciating that our grandmothers weren't foolish, and even modern research labs today keep finding real chemistry hiding inside these ancient remedies. I personally think that wisdom of our ancestors is worth respecting and worth studying alongside modern medicine. If this type of balance of curiosity and honesty is what you came here for, please subscribe and share with others, because I hope to keep sharing balanced perspectives to help you think and better protect your loved ones. So now, to understand why this bug behaves so strangely, you have to understand what it even is, because parasite, bacteria, and virus are words that I hear often getting tossed around like synonyms, but they're wildly different creatures, so let me make it simple. A virus barely counts as alive. It's just a scrap of genetic code in a protective shell, and it can't do anything on its own. It's like a burglar with no tools. It breaks into your cells and forces your own machinery to build copies of it. Think about those are things like the flu or COVID. A bacterium is a genuine living cell, small, simple, but fully alive with its own machinery. It can eat, grow, and multiply on its own, sometimes even doubling every 20 minutes. That's things like strep throat, E. coli that we talked about. A parasite like cyclospora is a totally different order of thing entirely. It's not a scrap and it's not a simple cell. It's a complex, complete organism with a cell nucleus much like our own, and a genuine life cycle with distinct stages. It's almost closer on the family tree of life to us than to a bacterium. Parasitism turns out to be one of the most successful survival strategies on Earth, and it evolved over and over across totally different branches of life, because letting another creature do the work of keeping you alive is evolutionary, I think, a brilliant cheat. And that complexity is exactly why this parasite plays by rules that, are dangerous. Remember from our earlier video when Cyclospora leaves the body, it isn't ready to infect anyone yet? Well, this is interesting. It has to sit out in the world, in soil or on a leaf or in water for 1 to 2 weeks to mature before it can make the next person sick. By comparison, a virus like norovirus is contagious the instant it leaves your body, which is why it was like exploding through nursing homes overnight. Thankfully, Cyclospora can't do that. Its own complicated life cycle forces a delay that makes person-to-person spread essentially impossible, and I think that reassures caregivers out there. It makes it the same thing that makes it a complicated organism, keeps it from jumping from person to person. So that leads to the question I get the most from families weighing whether or not to even see a doctor. If we do nothing, will the body just clear it? And the answer on that is reassuring, with a caveat that I also need you to hear. In a healthy person, yes, you will clear it. The immune system usually wins on its own and defeats a parasite like this. Here's roughly how. The parasite stays in your gut. It doesn't invade the bloodstream or spread through the body in someone with normal defenses. It sets up in the lining of your small intestine. Then your immune system, led by specialized cells that patrol that lining, recognize the invader, mount a response, and gradually clear it out. Human bodies have been fighting gut parasites for thousands of years, as long as there have been humans. So nature has given us the means to fight back. But here is the caveat, and it's the reason that actual treatments exist. The body wins on its own. That can mean a miserable, relapsing, weeks of watery diarrhea that sometimes can even drag out for a month. Fading, then coming back, fading, then coming back. For a healthy 40-year-old, I think that can be a really awful month that you might want to cut short. But for a frail 80-year-old, those same weeks aren't just unpleasant, they could be totally dangerous because the real threat wasn't just the parasite, it could also be the dehydration that comes with that. This is why doctors are often recommending treatment for basically everyone. Not because your body can't win, but because winning slowly and taking the risk could cost a vulnerable person way too much along the way. And especially in someone whose immune system is really compromised, the body may not be able to clear it at all without help. So then this can stretch on for months on end and lead to much more health problems. So I think my personal takeaway here is balance and nuance. A healthy immune system is a remarkable thing of nature and may likely beat this on its own given weeks. But for the older, the frail, the immunocompromised, the people this channel exists for, and even for many of us, weeks aren't exactly, that's not something you want to gamble. Push fluids, watch for the warning signs, seek treatment or advice from your doctor, and do not wait it out alone. Now let's think about what we've covered here. A single company, Taylor Farms, at the center of an investigation because our food system funnels through fewer and fewer hands. A water supply that no one's really watching fully, from all the way back from a London pump in 1854 to a Wyoming data center last month. Ancient plants hiding real chemistry that we're only now decoding. And a human body, given the chance, that still knows how to defend itself. The thread connecting all of this is the same one that Jon Snow found in 1854 in London. Pay attention to the patterns around you, and you can protect the people you love, even if the institutions meant to protect us are falling a step behind. Hopefully you now know more than most people will ever hear on the news. You'll know which foods are safe, why the steak and the dog are totally fine, why to scrub the rind before cutting it with a knife, why this parasite can't spread from the person you're caring for to you. Knowledge like that only matters if it travels, so please do 2 things that can keep this work alive and keep the community safe. Subscribe so you can get these briefings before the headlines catch up. And share this with 3 people right now. Your friend who's still eating raw veggies, someone you know going through cancer treatment whose body can't take a hit right now, and the parent or grandparent whose age simply puts them most at risk. 3 people you can protect in less than a couple minutes just because you cared enough to send this. For anything that you can't handle alone, there is help out there and it's free and real. The CDC and the FDA outbreak pages have verified information and real-time updates. Foodsafety.gov for recalls, 211 for local support, elder care locator 1-800-677-1116 connects families to meals, in-home help, and caregiver support since the early 1990s. Pay attention to what's going on as this develops and ask the hard questions. If you're fighting this, please stay hydrated and make sure that you have support. And please check in on the people who are maybe too proud or too tired to check in on themselves. I'm Neil K. Shah. Please take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, and I'll see you in the next one.
Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you selling? buying? What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? What are you buying? Is that all?
short break. 5-10 minutes. Be right back.
unless I ring her like 20 times. And then I'm like sleeping, and my alarm was set for 1:30 a.m. instead of p.m.
Oh no.
And she called me at the latest that I could possibly wake up without being screwed.
Yeah.
She called the chat. What is that? What kind of anomaly? Shit, they just saved my ass. Woke my ass up. And I like woke up, hit the snooze button on the ring, and I was like, who the fuck is calling me? Don't they know that people need sleep? Stupidest thought that went through my brain, because I'm pretty well known for not sleeping. I'm sitting there going, don't people know I need sleep? Sitting there, and then like 2 seconds go by, I'm like, oh, I'm going back to sleep, and I'm like, oh fuck, wait, no, what the fuck? Like, what time is it? Like, it felt like I slept for hours. The sun's going down. The sun is going down. 7 o'clock to 3 o'clock. That's 8 hours. In 8 hours, I'll be on Pal World.
Hey, what's up?
We are live.
Driving and driving in time.
And I am Resident Evil 4.
Who was that?
It was Halka. Oh, they're the friend I invited. They changed their stuff so freaking much I didn't recognize.
What the hell? What is going on in here?
Resident Evil 4. Soon after, I'll be learning how to play Pally.
That's that door in that cutscene. That's where that clown Chester comes out. That's where that one gift comes from. I don't understand how. Okay, I was about to say I don't understand how these motherfuckers can take like 4 bullets to the head, but at like back, whatever. Fucking full. I don't know what the fuck that is. Just slamming them on the floor kills them. You know the death animation too. I was like, is that bitch dead? You're like, I see that animation. I know they're dead. Sluck, are you here?
He's playing Driver the Home.
Say again. Slack.
He's playing Driver the Home game.
Oh. What is that? You're very quiet.
That thing I just killed is what?
I'll be back.
fucking idiot driving that car. Shit. It's like, when I wrong? I'm The one thing that I have to say though, that guy is doubling up on the fucking car point. He's driving a Tesla, and he's driving it. Why would you buy a fucking Tesla and drive it? If you don't know how to drive, you can't drive. Your fucking hands off. You're fucking off the car. God, fuck. That's my opinion. Is there actually cars from Antarctica? I've been to the pole and I've never even seen a car. Driving, wait. I guess at any point I could have just like put this headset in, and then I would have been audible. Right? There's a lady that talked to me yesterday, and she had a fucking Star of Rem fan tattooed on her hand. And she looked like a gypsy. Like, I've met a lot of Jewish people. Jewish people don't dress like fucking gypsies unless they're like literal human traffickers. Strange comment. But, you know, I was like tearing up some palm cuttings into coir, into like shreddings to like put in these potholes that were in the grassy area. And the whole idea is that the grass will grow over it eventually. But this fucking lady like walked up behind me and she was like, like being a fucking abhorrent, suckling Jewish bitch. And I mean that literally, not just from a place of like racial prejudice. Like, she was literally being a bitch. She was like assessing what I'm doing aggressively, like a compliance check, like something a manager would do to an employee that's new that they also just hate for no reason. Like one of those micromanaging managers, it's like just pissed off to have a new employee, so they just hate him for nothing. It's like, oh great, so you're just being a problem for everybody.
Leon!
Just micromanaging, what are you doing? Like, no, you know, I've got a little bit of free time, so I picked up some trash that is also biodegradable, and I'm filling in a pothole so that later the kids can continue to use this spot to play soccer. And this is where it was like, it kind of clicked. Like, she was more concerned with the power of the situation. As soon as I mentioned kids, she was like, hey, there was a kid I saw walking around. He was just wandering. Nobody was watching him. Like the security guards, that's like kind of my concern, but it's like, I also saw that kid. I know who that kid is. I know for a fact that he was with 5 other children from the ages of 17 to 12. He's like the youngest one. For her to pick the youngest one is just stupid.
Malicious.
It is malicious.
The
Like, she
easiest
wants
to
me
pick
to
on.
get up and she literally wants me to get up and stop like rebuilding the soil. Stop helping the property's soil. Stop assisting on top of your job. Don't do more than your job. Just go do your job. It's like, who the fuck is this lady? Who the fuck is this lady? None of her business. I get it. Maybe she's a tenant there and she's like concerned that I'm not aware of the situation, but it's like, I've worked some pretty
Even though you're
shithole
clearly
properties.
aware.
This is like the least shitty property that I've ever worked at. Like, there's nothing's going to happen at this property. She's a psycho. It's insane.
So it's an authoritarian thing.
I was carrying that hatred in me last night because it's like, I don't know. as much as I like love everybody, I had
Must be really
prejudice. Dude, you're right. You are absolutely right. And I was very polite to her. I was like, yeah, you know, I see those kids a lot. I'm not sure where they are exactly right now, but there's probably 20 to 30 of them living on the property, and they all know each other, so they all walk around together. And she was like, yeah, well, there's no supervision. It's really not safe for them to be out here. And it's like, the other day I found somebody's dog and was hanging on to it. And that person, through a network of people, found out that I had the dog, and I found out that he was looking for it, and we found each other. We were looking for each other at that point. So, you know, people here, they look out for each other, you know. I'm sure every adult in the neighborhood is probably looking at those kids and thinking about their safety. It's not, just like you're talking to me about it right now. And, you know, and I was like, right away, like right now, as soon as we're done talking, I'll go ahead and I'll take a look at what they're doing and make sure they're okay. And do a walk around. And she's like, okay. So I try to be as like polite and like provide as much supplements to that power struggle she wanted. But I really hope I don't see her again today. I don't like doing the whole power struggle thing. It freaks me out. I don't even like to talk to people on a neutral level. Like face to face is super freaky to me.
So that's why Discord is helpful for you to meet people.
I guess so.
Me too, a little bit. That I really, really, really want to play a lot of freaking games that I need to finish playing because why have I not finished playing?
Because the next really bad game's gonna come out next week.
It's more I just really like Genji.
Park somewhere where these freaking kids won't harass me at work today. I figure out where the fuck am I gonna park. But they are not gonna talk to me.
Oh shit, lost battle zone.
I just like pulled off my revolver. That's hilarious. What did I actually pull my bumper off on? It's so far ahead. It's got this is the stupidest shit. Literally has this fucking piece of rebar sticking out the tip.
That was funny.
Bravo 2-4 DCO. Can you show me 10-8, area 5-5, break for pass down? Yes, sir. Can you show me 10-8, area 5-5, break for pass down, break?
welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying? What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
What's up?
The server. And like I said, I didn't suggest I like Jewish people, just that their attributes are intelligence. And somebody said, I don't know about intelligence, but they have like high religious dedication and willpower to their cause and determination, strong will. So that's fair. And then I said they're great accountants, good with numbers and gold. And then I put a picture of a dude rubbing his hands together. I'm just being stupid. Oh, yes, I'm getting downloads on Instagram. Yeah, I think the cartel should take over America. But not in this like stupid little like pay off the politicians and blackmail them and then feed them children type of way. I think they should just like full on like the Mexicans are pretty happy people. Their economy is just really shitty. I wonder why their economy is so bad. They have a lot of
Because
exports.
they're corrupt, dumb, and just don't actually invest in infrastructure like.
Well, like recently I learned that like companies can't swap over to metal and glass from plastic because World War II just ruined the reputation of sustainability during war times of those products. Really, we have to use like cellulose or plastic wrap, and cellulose is like 30 cents cheaper per like roll. So companies are like, I don't want to lose my $1 million this year when I have $200 million coming in. Fucking assholes, okay? But
Oh, I see.
that's not. Point is, like world type demographics on the economy have so much more to play than I am even aware of. Completely fuck over countries entirely. And I'm over here thinking, fuck these American companies for polluting the planet, but it's like based on a real stipulation that we have no control over. And that just pisses me off even more. but you know, the bottom line is like figuring out that, hey, you know, we have alternatives to plastic that aren't glass and metal, and we actually used to use cellulose. Do you know what cellophane wrap is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually made out of plants. We should be using cellophane wrap and not plastic wrap, but everybody swapped the plastic wrap in like 2009. Kind of a weird decision by corporations. I'm sure you could probably find cellulose or like cellophane on Amazon or something, but it's, I don't know, man, how it comes packaged. I haven't even looked into that. Let me look into that.
Dang. I had to empty all my Magnum into that. And now the elevator arrived. I just dumped bullets into that thing. It's so dumb. And it finally got it. Heck yeah, cellophane for the win!
It seems that Salazar is having difficulty taming the American pig. Salazar had his chance. Krauser, go get a girl. Oh, and
Yeah, that is
dispose of
crazy.
the swine while you're at it.
Consider it done.
What?
Consider it done. I'm listening to your game and I'm like, that's crazy.
Yep.
Consider it buns. Consider my buns. You're so silly. Kill them. I hope I see the elote guy today. I want to buy some corn with no mayonnaise. Con mayonnaise, no mayonnaise. It's so funny. I was like ordering corn from this dude, and I hate mayonnaise. And I was like, un momento, like one second, un momento. Perdón, sorry. And then I'm like on Google Translate for probably like 2 or 3 minutes trying to figure out how to translate English to Spanish, not the other way around. I finally type in no mayonnaise and it just translates it and it just says no mayonnaise. I showed it to him and was like, I'm so sorry. He laughed. He was like, okay. Impeccable timing on that just now. Jiggly Jubs of Bugs was like, will you quit being a scrub?
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale. What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you.
You said, oh. Oh!
What are you buying?
I just killed a few ants
What
accidentally.
are you buying?
What are you buying?
What are you
What are you
buying?
selling?
Is that? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you.
Dead pigeon.
Is that? Thank
Very
you.
sad. It's upon him.
What are you buying? What are you buying?
I'm gonna have to pick it up with a glove. So I'm gonna have to get a glove. I'll have to come back. Well, something definitely chewed its feathers out, but it died in a position that pigeons naturally die in. So somebody must have rescued it from a dog or something and put it on the grass and let it die peacefully. Very sad. Sad way to go.
No.
And I'm gonna have to touch its carcass and put it into a trash can.
Not supposed to bury them?
There's literally nowhere to bury it out here.
Oh.
There's concrete for miles. If I don't put it in a trash can, a cat will eat it. I'm looking at a cat right now. This is my favorite cat. It has like some kind of deformity or injury on one of its paws. So when it runs, it's fully healed, but when it runs, it like slightly limps. It's like, and it's I don't know if it's a very young cat, but it's smaller than the other cats are, so. The other cats are really chill. There's this lady that walks around with her cat, and I think because she walks around with her cat, all the other cats have become comfortable walking around with people. And you know, I had a neighbor, he put up a raccoon cage in his backyard with cat food in it and captured every cat in the neighborhood. A fucking monster. And then
Welcome.
drove them one by one out into the middle of a desert and left them there to die. And he's gonna have horrible karma or probably go to hell, one or the other. I believe he's gonna go to hell for that, but nonetheless, it took 1.5 months for our entire neighborhood to have rats once the very last cat was gone. Once that last cat was gone, our whole neighborhood got rats. Every single house, rats under the foundation. For like 5 years. Like 5 whole years. Then we finally got dogs, and the dogs kind of like spooked away the rats on our house. And then finally, like 3 or 4 cats have come back, and a bobcat was in the neighborhood. The rats really effed off quick. Like, it took a week. It took literally a week for the rats to leave. since those cats came around. So, like, point being, I truly believe cats are a healthy thing for neighborhoods. Stray cats should be there. They eat cockroaches and spiders, and they eat rats. They eat basically everything that you don't want on your property, and their body can handle that. Whereas a dog, if a dog ate a spider, a dog would get really, really fucking sick, and it would be like, I'm gonna die, I'm dead. Like, you know? So, like, cats are just a really healthy thing to have around. They're awesome. And I don't know, a lot of people feel bad for them, but then I see them out here, and if you try to catch them, they run away. Like a dog, if you try to catch a dog that's out there and struggling, the dog will, like, literally be like, yeah, I need help. Like, please fucking help me. You do that to a cat, and it's like, no, dude, I'm good out here. Leave me alone. Like, you know? Cats are crazy, man. But they're good for the neighborhood. A lot of dragonflies out. I'm just rambling. Just rambling. Somebody's doing their laundry. I thought it was the pool area. Well, if I can hear them, they could probably hear me. Absolute Shaco laugh. Bravo 2-4, ECO. Can you show an area check complete? Area 5-5 break. This time, the interior roadways and these clubhouse are going to be code 4. You can send me code 410 area 5-5. go in. What the fuck? Alright. There's no ant. Came out. And I blew it off. That's so funny. That was crazy. Ant went in the charger port. I never, in my brain, thought that would ever
What'd you blow up?
There was a red ant that was just like sprinting across my phone surface, and then it went into my charger port. I was like, oh shit. And I waited a couple seconds, and it came back out of my charger port, and I blew it off my phone. I was like, get out. But it went into my phone, dude. It went in. And I'm like over here, like, never in my life did I expect that a ant would be inside of my phone. They put a bug in my phone, dude. They put a bug in my phone. I have this sudden feeling like I'm covered in ants. Just because I found one freaking me out. Hey, dream come true. One minuto. No more. See.
Welcome. Got some rare things on. What are you buying?
Con mayonnaise. Wait, con? No.
What are you
Pardon.
buying? Not only will you need.
Perdón, no mayo. No mayo. Sí. Perdón. Perfecto. Gracias.
Thank you.
Sí.
What are you buying?
That's
Come back
like
anytime.
this. No, like this mayo? No. Gracias. Pequeño español. Perdón. Sí. Sí. Gracias. You can keep it. Thank you. Whew. So they sell corn in a cup in a lot of Mexican neighborhoods. And it's just amazing because they get their corn. I don't know how they get their corn to be like, it's like sweeter, than normal corn. And it's puffier. It's a different color. It's slightly brighter. Oh, it's so good though. So they add a bunch of stuff to it. They drive around these carts, right? And they have like cooler made of carcinogenic plastic. Nonetheless, you know, I don't get this every day. I get it every once in a while because it's like a treat. They pour corn in a cup, and then they put Mexican cheese on top. I can't remember what it's called right now. It's kind of like feta cheese, but really crumbly. And then they put hot sauce and lemon on top. And they usually add mayo, but I don't really like the mayo. I was explaining that earlier. I literally was explaining that earlier. That's so funny. I think you know, this guy's not out here every day, so like I think things have just been going my way in a strange way. Thank you, God. Thank you to all the things you brought into my life to bring good to me. Anyways, these elote cups are really delicious. Hello. Oh yeah. Actually, I'm walking the... Oh, I took a picture. We're... Gotta go this way. And take all my money in cash. So I like have a lot of, I've got a lot of $20 bills on me usually. I just paid the dude for a $5 elote cup like $20 because I'm just happy. I don't want to make him split a bill, and I'm just happy to have gotten food. And I appreciate his business. People are so nice here. I mean, like, you know, just by looking at them, a lot of people here are probably not living 100% legally. As in, they came into our country without representation. But when I go into like a Mexican store, their cheese is dyed with plants like turmeric. Instead of bug shells, they use beets. You know, like, there are certain things that they get right, and their food is cheaper, healthier, and cheaper. And I worked security at an El Supermarket, the Mexican supermarket. Zero theft. Not a single person was stealing anything.
Heck yeah.
Very kind people. God damn, you just fucking left that guy's body open.
I forgot I have super OP guns, and these are like level 1 enemies.
Damn. Like if you got like a wow, I'm just freaking coughing on hot sauce. Sounded like I was chuckling at my own thoughts. That was really stupid. If you get I'm gonna start coughing again at the same exact sentence. No way. Maybe it's just how that sentence is shaped in my throat. If you get a steel... Holy shit, this is the hardest thing I've ever done. Fuck. Now I can't remember what I'm trying to say. Unbelievable. Oh! You get like a hot dog, like a stainless steel hot dog vending setup, and then you use that for like like Mexican corn vending. Then you're stabilizing a little bit. Hello. How's it going? In some ways, it is kind of disrespectful to leave the body there while I eat. La 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 la. You know what I'm saying? There's a UFO cloud next to the UFO cloud. That's the type of cloud that once you notice it, it disappears. Whoa, there's actually a hologram going on through it. It's actually a
Next
what?
to the weather control clouds that are destroyed because they don't know how to weather control properly.
That's crazy. This hologram of a cloud just split into two identical images of the cloud. And right when I went to record it, they became one image again. I feel crazy schizophrenic sometimes out here looking at shit like that. Like, okay, I have plenty of video that proves the things that I say are true, but so many times I pull my camera out and I'm just not quick enough. UFOs out here, man. And the clouds, it's already disappearing. I mean, it's been 20 seconds literally since I said anything. I'm taking another picture of this fucking cloud. Gonna wait another 20 seconds until it's completely gone. Oh, and there's some we're getting X-rayed clouds out there. It's funny that you would say what you said, because I have a prime example. I'm gonna have a photo cluster here. Another 20 seconds, take another photo, but it's almost completely gone. The first one disappeared within 1 minute and 40 seconds. This one is disappearing just under that amount of time, probably about 1 minute and 20 seconds. Oh, damn, it actually picked its pace up. It is completely gone. No way. All right. I hope you're ready. You were here. You were here, literally. You were here, present for these. Posting them in the chat. These photos happened at 20-second intervals. There's 6 of them. Whatever that object was present for 100 seconds. 120 seconds. Yeah, 120 seconds. That's a crazy fast dissipating cloud, dude, and you can see in real time it disappearing.
I was not playing their game today. I just dumped one of them gigantes in the lava. Done.
120 seconds. But then we also see that the last time it took about that same amount of time, but they did it faster this time. 10-4, I've got you code 410-8 area 3 with an area check complete. The dumpster area break. Sir, there's been a change in tonight's schedule a little bit. I'm actually going to be 1051 to area 70 and 1098 from area 55. I said, Chris, fix the chat. Go ahead, sir. By the way, you don't have to be here just to pamper to me. But I was enjoying your stream. 10-9, sir? I believe so. Break. I did conduct an hour for my apologies for the keeping. I did conduct 1 hour before. I'm not sure how our Novas and Victors are gonna count that, but we'll see. Also, I can't hear you. I don't know if you're there. Okay. I keep getting disconnected.
There you go.
Forwarded. Wait, where's it forwarded to?
I forwarded it to my note server, so I got a note of it.
Perfect. I'm about to do the same thing in a second, but I gotta stop driving. And now my whole night's gonna be driving because they're moving me to a vehicle right now.
Well, I copied all the text and put it together for you. So that way you just have to copy text and add it as a connected extra piece of the forwarded message.
Right.
Can you see the name of the server?
I can't, but I am a part of the server.
I mean, Ultimate Ebola Gone.
Damn. It's eating me a little bit. Look at this good thing. I hate that song. I can't believe it's in that time. This person is just creating issues on the fucking road.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? What are you buying? What are you buying?
This guy's getting mega cucked by traffic after he treated me like shit. I flipped him off at a light that I blew. He like cut me off
that
to
all?
get to a fucking red light,
Thank you.
and then I parked next
Is
to
that
him because it's a two-turn lane.
Thank you.
Was waiting for a motorcycle to cross the intersection. I rolled my window down and
What
flipped
are
him
you
off, and then he
selling?
honked at me, and I just was already blowing the red light. Like,
Is that all?
I don't give a fuck.
Thank
And
you.
if he really wants to fucking like be an aggressive driver, road rage me, and then act like
What
he
are
did
you
nothing, and then
buying?
start an issue, I have a gun, and I have nothing to lose. I'm that type of fucking person.
Is that all?
Now, well, that's not the point.
Thank you.
I
What are you
don't
selling?
put myself in those situations. So when I flipped him off, I drove past him,
What
and I'm
are
already
you
in the like.
buying?
I've flipped so many people off. I've done it so many times. I've learned that giving
Come
people
back
the thumbs up is what
anytime.
freaks people the fuck out. They will go AWOL. You thumb, hey, good job, buddy. They will lose their shit. But you flip them off, and they'll go, whatever. Colin Stoll flipped this dude off, and he was pissed. Then I'm like on the freeway for like, I don't know, it's been like 15 minutes. No, maybe like 10. It's been like 10 minutes. And then he comes speeding up behind me, and he's locked in traffic, so he has to swerve around me, and then he gets locked in traffic in front of me, and then he's just moving lanes left and right. He's still about 100 feet in front of me. He just got into an exit lane and then merged back into the same spot he was, didn't make any progress. He's just locked in traffic, driving like a fucking asshole, enraged. And you know, it's not because I flipped him off. I actually don't think that made a change. I don't think it was even a thing. He's literally at that point where he's not gonna. Yes, as he is now driving 65 in the 65 lane. He is now calm. Oh. Never mind, it's getting over. This guy's crazy. He worked so hard to pass me and everybody else. And now I'm passing him on cruise control. And he's going way slow. He just must have crashed out, dude. Must have fucking crashed out. Had a change of heart. Mid-traffic. Absolutely unbelievable. What are we doing, people? It's like just a thing. Go around it. Damn, so like what's it like, because I've never asked this to anybody, what's it like just listening to me just ramble about how horrible it is? Is it that bad anywhere else? I asked if it's that bad anywhere else all the time, or like, no. Usually they give me no. People from California and Texas are like, big cities are pretty shitty. But I've been to California and Texas, and I would agree that although their traffic is like pretty god awful, it's not like every day I drive, I observe about 10 accidents, and my life is being 10 to 20 times. That's not normal. Like, I'm calm about it, too. I'm like, that guy cut me off. What I mean by that is he was probably 2 inches away from the front of my vehicle when he swerved into my lane with no blinker, and then swerved around another vehicle to get ahead 2 spaces. And then he was still locked in traffic, so everybody's looking at him like, you evil, dangerous fucking retard. You evil, dangerous fucking retard. But no, everybody's like that, though. So maybe I'm the only one that's thinking that. That's what Az keeps telling me, because, and I'm like, I kind of agree with him, because me as a person,
Well,
I have fucked up pretty bad, but I've made a change to not just fuck up over and over again and put people's lives and my life at jeopardy. These people, there's gotta be a statistical ratio here that explains what makes a person a dangerous driver, right? I don't know. I'm getting way too deep into it. It's overstimulated brain with driving going insane. Lost opportunity.
it'll be alright.
Yeah, like just getting all of that off of my chest helped me just be quiet in traffic for a few seconds, and that was nice. A very unusual moment for me. Yeah, I'm taking 19th up. Fuck this. Getting off the freeway. I sped far enough that I would save 5 minutes. I can spend those 5 minutes on a street light path that I will have to go through intervals, and that will provide me slow and safe travels with the means of time provided as well. You know, that's crazy to think about. A car is kind of like a time travel device because you're turning physical energy into saved time that you then spend on big things. So maybe I should invest more time in cars. Oh, I'm gonna burp. That is hilarious. Like,
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying?
I'm just probably falling asleep right now.
Is that all? Thank you. What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you.
I disturbed your friend Helga.
Come back any time.
Who the fuck is that guy? Some Chudley. I got the friendly chat. I got ads. I got them online. Work at check. Leave me 3116. No violations at this point. It's time.
Don't you know that nothing is free? My brother in Christ, don't you know that the sun rises for free? Yeah. Therefore, electricity will soon be free. Ah!
Hey, what's up?
Doing the stream in Resident Evil 4. Hope you're doing okay.
What'd you say?
Streaming Resident Evil 4. Hope you're doing okay.
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Not too bad. Having fun.
Yeah. Having fun is a luxury. Well, actually, no, it's a choice. Yeah. So that's cool.
What up?
What up?
What up?
Are you having fun too?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was just doing my we were doing astrology on TikTok and kind of got bored, so I left.
Well, apparently there's a huge alignment happening tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and the day after that day
Really?
with planets. Oh yeah, with planets that take forever to do a complete like to do their complete rotation. There's like 4 of them going to be in alignment. Uh, yeah. So there's this guy who's been working on it here. Why don't I just saw a video about this and I was like, what the heck? It's like it was his life work was predicting this, and then it's happening beginning
Yeah.
tomorrow. And the guy's dead. Like he died like in 2019, but he spent his life time studying this upcoming alignment and the prediction of such. So here, let me put it in the side chat. You can see for yourself. Take it, take it, take it, tingle, take it, tingle. So let's see.
Where is it?
It's touching down in 3, 2, 1. I just want to get rid of the tracking things. And liftoff. We have liftoff.
Are you playing the original Resident Evil?
No, Resident Evil 4.
Which is interesting because this alignment is considered 444. So it's like it's funny that you said that. Yes.
There's a lot of people's favorite
Loaded.
version of this game.
I'm hoping humanity picks a more positive timeline instead of a negative one.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, this is the whole shift. It's like, yeah,
I've been trying to undermine a lot of the magic that's been placed on across the realm with the ritualistic
you
shit
don't even
that they've
realize
been
what's happening
pulling.
right now.
Oh my gosh, so much ritualistic shit, bro. Yes.
It's being called
Yeah,
one of the most significant
it came up so much
astrological
faster.
windows of the entire 21st century. And
Like they've been doing it like for the last
you need to see this.
couple of years now, trying to lower the vibrational frequency of the planet by doing ritualistic shit, trying to summon shit into the reality so that we cannot ascend and shit.
He predicted that.
They try everything, but it's not gonna work. They see the downfall of everyone, of all the evil people, and that's why they're terrified. That's why they're going under bunkers. That's why they're trying to leave the planet. They're trying to escape their reckoning, but you can't escape when it comes to doing what they've done to people for thousands of years. I see everything that they've done. Like when I was going through psychosis, I was actually going to each of the timelines and seeing what these energies were doing there. And you know, like those like TV shows that they used to do where they would show one part of the humanity and they would rise up and you'd see the whole thing of humanity. That's kind of what I was feeling. I was feeling it not physically but energetically. I can sense energy and shit that was going down and how we evolved and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, my sister. I wonder if I can have some Nutella.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
But is there peanut butter to add with it? That's what I do. I get Nutella and peanut butter together. Ooh.
Sounds like you need a tall glass of milk with that.
I don't know if
They
they
have
no.
this.
Oh,
They sell
my.
Nutella peanut butter. I'm pretty
And
sure.
they sell Reese's. They sell they sell Nutella Reese's Pieces. Yep, I have it. But there's a bunch of I got a bunch of bread here that I can use. But there's a lot of fucking fruit flies everywhere.
Oh my gosh, we're having an issue here too with the freaking fruit flies. What's going on?
Wait, let's actually see if that is even.
Dude, it's like, what the heck is going on? They're all aggressive and they just like.
No, it's because
Where do
they, you know, what was his name? Not Elon Musk, but the other fucking Microsoft dude. He
Oh my
was
God, Bill
creating a
Gates.
bunch of flies. Bill Gates was creating flies and ticks to try to take us out. That's not gonna work.
There's so many
'Cause our
fruit flies.
bodies are
It's like, what?
our bodies are whenever they put these toxins in our body, our bodies evolve to make them not as strong. Like these things that they're trying to do with our DNA and shit. Our bodies are able to replenish our DNA and whenever they send the RNA shit into our bodies evolve to defend against RNA. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh fuck. Nutella down, Nutella down. Now I'm gonna have to clean it up, god damn it.
Of course it falls face first, right?
I'm only using a little bit.
So nice.
Almost beat this bad guy.
Scott Kennedy.
You again.
Close but
The
no
sacred rite
cigar.
that's about to begin at this tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days? Not to worry. We've prepared a special ritual for you.
This is literally what they do. I'm just hearing they literally do rituals. They're just showing people what they do and trying to scare us into submission. But
even the World Cup today.
Was it satanic?
I mean, it's idol worship. That stupid gold. It was in. They opened a Louis Vuitton case and took out the gold freaking trophy. And they're all like oohing and awing over it. And it's like, first of all, that Louis Vuitton, it's like their classic design. I was like, they stole that design from the Maasai tribe.
They stole the design from Sudanese tribes and the Maasai tribes and all that.
Yeah, and they're sitting here presenting this trophy in that stupid, that stolen design. I'm just like, you know what? And they're all just worshiping this. And even Trump and the president of FIFA carried that stupid golden thing to the winning team. It's so dumb. It's like
concrete, made out of concrete and foam.
What? It doesn't matter that even if it is made out of gold, but it doesn't matter. The point is that
it's not made out of gold at all. It's actually paint.
Well,
gold
that's
paint
even more ridiculous. That's insane.
I literally just saw a video today of them making the World Cup. Foam, metal scaffolding for it, and then you can see it in the part of it.
I bet you they wouldn't be able to hold it. They probably wouldn't be able to hold it if it was real gold. All gold.
Gold would be
too heavy.
Gold is pretty. Yeah, it would be pretty heavy. But yeah, they use concrete to like fashion it, and they use. Let's see if I can even find it. I'll show you. Oh, it's coming from the sound. Yeah, and they just use gold leaf. Yeah, and then they just put fancy like stuff at the bottom, but most of it's made out of the concrete. Like all the grooves and all the like shapes in it is all concrete. You can like notice it that it's concrete. Once you look at it for a little while, you can see that it's made out of the concrete. I don't know about like the 2012 one. Maybe just styrofoam and fucking metal. The reason that they make it out of that is because gold is actually very expensive. Like that would be a million, almost $1 million, probably like 1.5 million for just making that. If it was made,
they've made trillions of dollars off this World Cup.
But yeah,
they could just get a sponsor. They could sponsor, like a brand could sponsor the trophy, and $1 million is nothing.
They're not going to.
Yeah, because it's ceremonial.
They're not going to give it away. They're not just going to give it away to someone.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, you win.
I could. Yeah, the Stanley Cup is a different story, but I'm telling you this, like I literally today saw a video on how it was made, like a couple hours ago actually. I was watching it. It's not like I'm capping or anything. I actually did see a video.
Nobody's saying you're capping.
Okay. This game was so freaking hard for me when I used to play it back in the day. It was so hard. I couldn't understand. I did not understand it, the loadout and stuff. And I'd always get my ass. I would like. It was so hard to get past.
It's a stressful game.
I like the newest Resident Evil. That's a little bit easier, a lot easier. Because I would always get run over by the zombie. Like the zombies would always wreck me before I could get through.
It's so stressful. Yeah, it gets super anxiety. It's like ah.
Are you just farming these guys? Do they not actually die? If I was home, I would be.
What?
I don't know. I'm just seeing who's online.
I'm hungry.
We got Yoka, we got us. Oh damn, someone.
Oh dang.
Ooh. Okay.
Hi.
Most intense elevator ride since Streets of Rage.
Oh boy. Oh boysies. Ooh. Oh, half price. Oh. Yum. All these sushi sales. But I feel like now's not the time. get sushi when it's hot like this. Now, know what I mean?
Yep.
Don't fall for the okey doke. Burgers never say die? What the hell? There's a place called Burgers Never Say Die? Dude,
Goonies
that's
never
awesome.
say die. Goonies never say die.
I know, that's why I think it's awesome. Yeah.
Welcome.
It's like, it looks like a smash burger.
Some rare.
Cheese sauce combo. Burgers Never Say Die. 4.7, huh?
Is that all?
Yeah.
Thank you. What are you
Cheese sauce
selling
combo.
there?
Regular plus cheese sauce combo. Okay.
What are you buying?
What is this about?
What are you buying?
But burger is not healthy. Mm.
Come back anytime.
Oh my gosh, like everything is about burgers.
They want you to eat their meat like their Ebo.
Yeah, they do. They're like, eat that beef. Mama Fong's 5-spice chicken wings. That sounds really good. Or not. Oh, holy smokes. I just came across something called For the Win. And it just shows this bacon double cheeseburger. It looks so freaking huge. It's ridiculous. It's like somehow it's alluring even though it's disgusting at the same time. How's that possible? How can you be alluring and disgusting at the same time?
Chaos God.
What are you buying? Is that all straight? Thank you.
Oh my gosh, there's a burger place called Bite Me. Bruh.
Not enough cash.
Where are all these places? Like,
what are you selling?
Ooh, that looks good. I don't know. Sweet fin.
Is that all?
Spicy tuna bowl, but again, that's fish. Pho. That's hot.
What are you buying?
But it's half off. Bruh.
Is that all?
Ghost Sando Shop. Ooh, Victor Jr.'s.
I'm back.
Hello. Oh,
Hello there, governor.
Hello, governor.
Yep.
Cheerio, Pip Pip.
Hip hip cheerio. my wife's rolling in her grave with that.
You just missed her.
Why?
The ritual is over.
because it's her jokes.
Oh.
She was British.
Oh, I see.
So yeah.
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your
I guess they probably have that people joke around like that all the time.
Dude, I should just get a pizza. Even that's like the worst thing I should get right now.
I know, right? With all, especially like if we live in America, bro. Oh yeah, Chinese food.
So much sodium. It's a lot of sodium.
I feel like I'm a fat. I feel like I'm a fat boy. I feel like I ate too much because I ate too much.
Oh yeah, you got the itis.
Yeah, I got the fooditis. As I smack my belly. I like making funny jokes. It's just a part of my soul. Like I like joking around.
That's great. That's fabulous.
Monsters. Guess after this, I'll
Fabulous.
to worry about.
Fabulous.
Dude, I would love a salad, but with this stupid salad disease virus going around, I feel silly getting a salad.
Vegetables. Clean your goddamn vegetables.
Clean your veggies.
Clean your veggies. Go over. Wait, no. Go over there, Mike Wazowski. You don't get the joke. It's an early 2000s joke. It's like,
I see.
you know,
Well, I'm not.
what was that show? Monsters Inc. Incorporated. That's what I was.
Yes. Hey, they gotta buy one, get one free chicken wings. Lord
Have mercy. I really
have
love me some
mercy.
chicken. Lord have mercy. I love me some chicken.
Have mercy.
Mercy. Oh, Lord mercy. Like with the guy.
Have mercy.
My stomach bubbly.
My stomach's bubbling. You got my stomach bubbling.
Yeah, you know him?
Yes.
Like, we're talking about how expensive groceries are, and my friend's like, blame Trump. I blame the whole money-hungry fucking civilization we live in.
Yes. All of them.
Nope. The whole civilization. I don't know how to fucking spell for shit.
Dude, how are there only 3 options for wings? Barbecue, oven roasted, and spicy. Like, how whack is that? Those are the only 3 options for wings? Like, you know? I mean, that's why it's buy one, get one free. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. What's wrong with me? It must be my parasites.
Yeah,
dying.
my parasites are like, give me more sugar.
Yeah, that's what I'm having a
like,
problem right now. I'm like craving all these things. It's not me. It's my parasites.
You know, apparently the parasites are the demons that we.
Probably, I believe it, because they basically make you make decisions that aren't good for you, like eating foods or being stressed out. Yeah. We're slowly being taken over by the freaking parasites. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, protein bowls actually sound really good. Dried protein bowls. Let's see. Whew. Oh, I can't. Because the fucking salad. Bro, round and round I go. Looping.
Is it normal for you? Is it normal for you to predict the future? From the standpoint of the past? From the standpoint of the past, you could like know what's happening in the.
I need more context. I need more context. I need more context.
I need more context now.
Oh my god. I could get a slab of ribs, a full rack, buy one, get one free. What?
I remember when I was using that voice, that like deep voice around other ladies. They're like, "Oh, can you talk like that all the time?" I was like, "Yeah, I could if I put my mind to it. I could do it."
I got sushi is on crazy.
It's like this. You ain't around from these parts. Like John.
You ain't from these parts, are ya?
You ain't from these parts, are ya?
That's good. That's good. Little fatty.
We're here to steal all your beer.
Oh no, not that. Not all the beer.
All of it. Whiskey and
dude, I want to eat like nachos. I'm craving nachos, bro.
Trump is no, I can't do it. Trump is craving a lot of nachos right now. if I could do that accent, it'd be perfect.
Dude, I would respect. I don't think Trump is in the nacho category.
I think.
Oh my god, here he goes for nachos.
This guy would totally eat a whole thing of nachos in one sitting.
Do you think he would order the nachos though?
Yeah.
Or would it just be like proxy, like they didn't have what he wanted, and so they bought?
It would actually. Nah, this guy's the type of buy the whole McDonald's.
But
menu.
I feel like exactly McDonald's doesn't sell nachos though because it's too ethnic for them.
They're too racist for it.
Nachos are too ethnic.
No,
he's here. I don't want to eat something I can't pronounce. Like I don't know.
I can't pronounce that. I've been like doing the country accent for.
He'll call ice. He'll call ice on the nachos. That's. You know what I'm saying?
Ice, actually, it's funny because you put police, so they just cut police in half and just put ice.
Yeah,
that's literally what they did. You go POPLO.
Pole ice.
Ice. Yeah, that's exactly. Get out of here, you police.
Get out of here.
You're just a light.
All right, I'm gonna order nachos.
You ain't around.
And I'm gonna get.
Apparently the police evolved from like the slave catchers, and they just evolved to policing the world. What if our whole history was actually backwards?
Is it breaking up for you, Chris, or is it?
Am I breaking up?
Yeah.
It's probably because we're talking about this conversation.
Both of y'all are breaking up for me.
The AI is like, we don't want him talking about this, so let's break him up. And let's blame it on the lag. Why is there a pickle on the ground? Pickle. Probably because it dropped.
You mean an egg?
Which is doing cilantro. Más por favor. Double protein. I don't even know what protein it comes with. House-made corn chips, madres queso cheese sauce, black beans, pico de gallo, queso panela, sour cream jalapeno, loaded chips that hit all the flavor notes. Okay, so what meat is it then? Bruh.
Thank you. What are you buying?
Says pick from 7 more. Double protein. What do you mean double protein? You didn't even told me what protein is there. Bruh.
Okay, I gotta stop. Leave.
Sub for flour tacos. Add crema. Add greens. Add grilled chicken. Add fried chicken. Add yakitori chicken. Add al pastor. Add asada. Add Korean barbecue beef. Add birria. I think I'm gonna do the birria.
Berry, like are you doing Mexican?
Yeah.
The pronunciation is so nice.
What are you buying?
My one friend would say birria. Okay.
birria.
Yep.
Berria.
Got to do that thing. So it's birria. I think. I could be just.
None of us. We shouldn't be talking about it because none of us are actually Mexican. The only Mexican in me is Spanish. The only Mexican in me is Spanish.
Doesn't matter.
My grandmother's Spanish.
Are you human?
I don't know. I could roll my R's like they were
Not important.
when I was a kid.
You have a human shape. You're genetically related to 90% of everybody else, just like the rest of us. Maybe 10% where they're like they were super isolated and got all effed up. They're still around though. Look at them go.
My.
What are you buying?
Bruh. I got kicked out. I wonder if it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign I should just eat the lamb I have in the fridge.
If
You
you
know what I
can make
mean?
a good curry out of it, go make a goat curry.
So, I don't have goats. I have lamb, but it's already cooked, so I'm golden.
Need a
I
ride,
don't know why I
handsome?
was looking to have food delivered because I wanted nacho. It's the parasites. See what they almost had me do? Freaking parasites, man. Bruh.
Yeah, don't if you want to keep away from that explosive diarrhea shit that's going around, just wash your vegetables.
Yeah, for a long time.
Yeah.
Wash them for a long
I think
time.
we watched some of it. Would you like a noodle with the egg? Whoa.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
I want to do like the Arnold Schwarzenegger put the cookie down, and actually
What
someone
the
has a
cookie
cookie in
down?
there, and someone actually having a cookie in their hand.
Do it. You should do it with the Cookie
I
Monster.
hate to break it out to you, but Salazar's dead.
Oh, do it with the Cookie Monster. Can I do the Cookie Monster? Cookie.
Sailor, why don't you give up and let Ashley go
Eat
home?
my
Oh yeah,
cookie.
that's a funny. We'll turn it into a. We'll use AI. We'll be like,
Sadler,
okay,
you're small
this is
time.
gonna be
Put the
fun. Okay,
cookie
ready?
down. Down. Down.
Put,
You have to-
put the cookie down. And then he'd be
yeah,
like,
that was a good one. Oh.
cookie,
You'll be like, what cookie? 18
my cookie.
That's
And then
one
like,
cookie.
put the cookie down.
Where cookie?
It,
No
where the
cookie.
cookie? No the cookie. Where the cookie? And then they're like, put that cookie down.
Down, 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 down.
Night. And then nope, 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 nope. Night. No, 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 no. Just have a German Arnold Schwarzenegger in Cookie
He's
Monster.
Austrian. He's
Yeah,
Austrian.
I know he's Austrian, but it would be
Okay.
funny because just have because Austrian is different, obviously, but I would have a German and Austrian and Cookie Monster.
What if Cookie Monster was secretly Austrian? He could be.
Cookie.
That explains the
Yeah.
accent. That explains the
They'd be like,
Yeah.
accent.
Cookie. They'd be like, Cookie.
Yeah.
There's actually a song I used to listen to, and it was just Cookie Monster in dubstep. Here, let me pull it up. It was like this was around like 2012 when like dubstep was really popping. What's the best one? I think the Cookie Monster, the regular. Wait, let's see. I'll look for the one that he has that is like Cookie. Where's the one? Googie monster. Okay, where the fuck is the one where he's just like Googie? Bop, 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 bop. Where the fuck is it?
I wonder what the etymology is for the word monster. You know?
Oh, this is it. I don't know if you can hear that.
A little bit.
Oh, it reminds me I should sing my outro.
He's like right now. He's like Googie. Yeah. You guys hear that a little bit?
A little bit.
I'd probably have to put it through the bot. Okay, so let's go to Discord. Let's see what is play dot. Let's just put that in. Okay, is it? I'm trying to figure out the bot. Okay, it is /play.
I need
Do we
to
want?
sing my outro, so I will deafen mute and be done here shortly. 3.5 minutes.
Okay, then Cookie Monster.
Then count the silver moon, we find our way to harmony. Golden light surrounds us, setting all our spirits free. Feel the earth beneath our feet, the rhythm of eternity. Heartbeat of the universe, it's flowing endlessly. Silver and golden moon, heal us with your gentle light. Silver and golden moon, guide us through the darkest night. When stars align and shadows fade, we'll dance beneath the twilight. Twilight in our life. We'll bring peace like a grand feast with the golden light. We'll bring love, we'll bring hope, back to where we'll know it's right.
light, so out to the edge of what we know to be secret apart, and bring it back from above and build it right from the start. Dream to be even greater, no longer better, getting better. To the heart. Silver and moon, heal us with your heal us from all pain and silver and golden, guide us to the brightest light. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. You'll have a great day or night, whatever time it is. Knuckle bump. Good luck.